Alright. Whew. Oh. Hey everyone. Sorry, just like a few of these going weird. Camera got an update, so my face probably looks a little different. At least it looks that way to me. Thicker hair almost looks like. Anyways, it's time for us to start up some runs. We do except do it. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Hopefully today we don't have as much issue with 2-ball. We did learn from yesterday that the flame barrier is not worth it. Given that there's now 2 additional attacks that prevent us from going inside of the estuary, we can't just consistently stay inside him and attack. Which means that I would say it is not worth doing the challenge to get flame barrier auto picked. Like, it'll be nice if we can get flame barrier, but that is no longer the goal, to put simply. Because if we make getting flame barrier the goal, then we have the issue of the time loss. But also it seems like it's not actually the better spell for it. Magma Mass might actually be preferable, and I don't think it's so preferable to justify heavy weapons. Yeah. Stupid mistake on my part. Always easier to go up, so... Or always easier to go down, so go up while I still can. I guess would be the better way of doing that. Of saying that. Alright. I'm not getting that silver chest because of the positioning. Alright. Ooh. Free chest. That's always good. Let's see if I can actually get some good equipment this time. Just a chest. Not good equipment, but... at least it's out of the way. Alright. Oof. Took some damage for it, but I got a leather cape, which is worth 100%. I'm happy for that. Hey, I still have... So I thought the Halloween update just ended last night. I guess it's still on. At least for a little while. We did have a little update, so I'm actually quite surprised that I still have Halloween characters around. I thought I was only going to get one run with Halloween. Alright. Alright. I believe. How's it going, Lambo Droid? We are at very low health. But if we can manage, we are in a good spot. We managed to get a silver chest that held a leather cape. So, while it's obviously not Scholar Cape, it's not perfect, but it's pretty darn good. War drums is always awesome. Can't be here, but I'm going to pop open that room anyways. Alright, found book. There's a few places where the thing could be, but I don't like any of them. I feel like that little picture has been changed slightly. Going better than yesterday? Yep. Already, yeah, we got equipment that we could actually equip. Therefore, it's already going better than yesterday. Alright. Well, we found the mech. But we still have to find... Oh, wow, yeah. There we are. We still need to find the heirloom. And I might as well travel down to find it, because of the possibility of finding the entrance below. Oh my god, I was so certain I just killed myself there. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that dealt so little damage. Okay. Well. Keep in mind, we still don't even have, we still don't have dash. Dash is the last room to find. And we have no health. Oh boy. Just get out. Alright, so we need to go down and left. That one room that I missed apparently seemed to be the most important room. Okay, thank goodness. We could take one more hit from a trap, I think. Most enemies still kill us. Alright. The last room. My mistake. I literally, when I avoided this room, I specifically stated that it is easier to go up than down. Or, like, if you have opportunity to go up, I'm going to take that first. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Literally one room away from picking it up, and I didn't. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, we didn't die. Therefore, we did good. Alright. So here's my plan now. Now that I have this, and I saved enough of the items, after I beat Lamech with this character, I'm going to go up to the Stygian study with the excess health. Try to find, like, Murmur or Goneheads. Take care of that. And then I'll go... Yeah, I'll find Goneheads, then I'll teleport back to get Kick. You know what? I might consider, if, like, feeds are going fine, going back up to try to get the heirloom for... No. I should probably, after I find Goneheads, just return. To try to figure it all out. Because, yeah, I need to find an heirloom for war drums. Or a relic for war drums as well. So, and the best way to do that is with the lilies. Alright. At this point, we're deep enough in that I shouldn't use my shield because I want to use it here. Alright, shield back up. We can actually use it for damage boost if I want to. Or just use it here because it's safer. So in case you're wondering, there's a bit of a delay if you use a spell before using shield, so I didn't want to risk that delay messing me up. So that's why I do not cast my spell until after the shield went off. Alright. We don't have much health. I mean, we don't have much gold, but we have a ton of health. We have war drums. There is that, what's the room called? The library room. There is the library for us to use the Stygian study. So that could give us an heirloom. So with that plus war drums, we might get some damage. I do only have one shot at this, though. There we are. Oof. Alright. Remember, I have no double jump, I have no special kicks. I'm very limited in resources. I just have to keep moving, basically. Alright, we're gonna head down real fast before we end up detoured into infinity like before. Alright, checked down while it was still easy to do so. Alright. Probably would have been safer to actually attack one of them. Right, that doesn't refresh my dash. Well. Alright, just... And I mistimed it. That's not good. But we found Gone Heads. And you know what? I think I am confident enough. This is foolish, but I'm doing it. Technically, I have all that I need. Just... That attack specifically is extra dangerous. Just remember, I have the shield block if I need it. Alright, let's kill this one. Or not. Oh my gosh! I was certain I was taking damage there. So the reason I'm facing these guys is because I was expecting I was going to take some damage, and facing them now allows me to get them out of the way and still have that damage boost, basically, or still have all the health to leverage. Alright. So from Gone Heads, I'm going to head up, try to find Enoch. And from Enoch, I will teleport out. Do note, if I die up here, I do not have enough gold to purchase a teleport. Not yet. Alright. Oof. Awesome. So this might be the room. I can take a damage boost here. Increase my max health. And then grab this here. Dice is good enough. It is technically more damage. And it gives me 6% from War Drums. We just keep going our way up to Gone Heads. That was not good for me. Alright, so here's the problem. I found this room, but I'm pretty darn sure I cannot enter without... Yep. Just want to confirm that it hasn't changed. So we now know where it is. Found Enoch. Awesome. And it's close to the Void Dash. So we could actually finish the job over in here, grab the Void Dash, and then go through Axis Mundi. But I'm not sure that's significant enough. In fact, we could actually use it as a heal after Void Beast Bareth. That's, I think, how I'm going to use it. Oop. Guarantee that I get to Nama easily. Alright. We have 260 health now, plus 12% damage. A leather cape for once this character goes. Scholar weapon. So we have good equipment. We are looking like we will be solid. Just don't do anything stupid. Because yeah, that was one of the feeds. Like if you look at the current PB stuff, I'm pretty sure they explore the entire map on the first character and then go do bosses. The problem with that route is if you make stupid mistakes, you ruin yourself. What am I doing? That's a dash. I feel like... I mean, I was capable of doing it back when it was a single nightmare. When it was before it had all the assistance. So now that it has all that assistance, I feel like every single addition of that assistance is excess. Is over excess. Not a good time to be going for the door girl. Sorry. Okay, I really... Now that I'm playing around with him, I definitely appreciate the addition of those guys. So yeah, that could have either been an apple. It also had... Yeah, it also had the opportunity of being an apple. Or any of the other items that would increase my damage boost thanks to war drums. So that was a worthwhile decision, I think, despite it not netting anything. I'm starting to get worried about my health because I took that bad hit, so I grabbed it there. Alright. While it's loading up Sun Tower, I gotta go. Be free, doggo, be free. Come on. Alright. No food for me. It's okay. Well, I didn't die from that. Therefore, all's well. Oop. Honestly, I'm just happy that that wasn't a chaser. Like so. That's a chaser. That's just a fairy chest, so we ignore it. We're getting unfortunately low on health. Alright, that helps. Whew. Be careful. Alright, you know what? Let's try it. Not worth the time. Darn it. I took it because I still felt a little uncomfortable about health. And with war drums, the leverage of it being a positive is just so severe. Because it's plus 6% guaranteed, plus if it's like a good relic. Well, we do know this. Once I find the lilies, I am guaranteed to find Void Dash, so I can basically just leverage that. I can leverage that pretty well. Oh. Oh well. Yep. Took damage, but I think I could find Weens as is. I have enough to get teleport if something goes horribly wrong, so we're still solid. Definitely could be easy to shield bash to speed this up, though. That's definitely an inefficiency on my part. Still facing the bosses safely instead of quickly. But, you know, one dying to a boss loses you a ton of time. It makes sense why a person would be safe. Alright. So I think because of the war drums, because of the ability to find that void dash precisely when I want to, I think we do go to we kill Enoch before we face Nama. We will open the door and then we will just leave. Not interested. Alright, to the right we go. There is a zombie there. Nope, killing the lamp does charge up my that theme. Oh my gosh. Going into the ground is just very hard to maneuver around. Does give me more resolve and damage. And damage. I think that's the factor that pushes me over the edge. Because alright. You. Just a chest. Unfortunate. But yeah, now I have plus 18% damage. Alright, and this is too much damage. I can't survive the hit. Alright, we found a maw. I had just a little more health. Alright, found one lily. There we go. 24% damage. Oh, this is just to a chest. Warden weapon. Alright, so the question is, do I want to grab Void Dash first, or do I trust that I can make it? I think that trusting is reckless, given how much area is probably still left. And how low my health is, and how much value I get by keeping this life around. When you account for all of those factors, I'm going to take this first. Alright. Remember, I do not have double jump. I don't think that changes this routing much. There's a few places where I dash, stop early, double jump to land. And I just need to make sure not to do that. Alright. Oof. Anyways, taking the heirlooms when you find them is the reason why I don't really have splits for this, because I don't always follow the same route. Oh my gosh, just realized I don't have... Ooh. Ah, didn't get to the meat. Darn it. Alright, now I actually have to land here. Alright, we're a little low on health. That's okay. Alright, I do not have double jump here, so I am going to actually stop at that lantern to kick off of. Alright. 5 damage from max health. That's okay. We can accept that. Alright, now we go looking for double jump. Then we kill Enoch. Or then we work to kill Enoch. So yeah, we're going up here. I'm gonna say no to that. That is more damage, but such a precise way of moving. I'm not interested in it. Yeah, no. Interesting that I could be a bard on this life, but not. I'm looking for right now. Alright, down from the entrance. So yeah, it would give me plus 8% damage on the weapon, plus 6% in general. But it just, I feel like it would cripple me so much. Just having to rely on the music notes this early on. And the reason that it's powerful is because of your high intelligence boosts, but I have no intelligence boosts right now. Just making sure. There we are. I'm just trying to think, can I leverage his health for something? Yes. I don't like it, but I can leverage his health to find Murmur. No way, I can't. I can't enter through here, so if I do leverage it to find Murmur, I have to find it from here. It just feels weird having all this additional bonus health and not doing anything with it, so... Like, we have a lot of bonus health right now. Oh my gosh. Well, there goes all the bonus health. Knew that was somewhere in here. Be careful. Found Murmur. Cool. Maybe not the smartest, but it's what I'm doing. Don't exactly need double jump for this. I don't have shield bash for this fight, so gotta keep that in mind. Use that to clear that off so I can escape. I should not perish from a single attack. I believe they deal like 80-something damage. Use that to clear those out. There, got equipment. Not significant, though. Yep, can't clear those out, so this is actually a bad setup, unfortunately. Yep, the Sawn just deals a little bonus damage, and that's it for this fight. Alright. Now we teleport over to get double jump. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh. Nearly retired. That would have been really bad. Alright. So we grab this. Then we hunt for Lily. And once we have the Lily, we head over to Enoch. And we're going to fight Enoch with this character. As is. Because that will be... Let's see. Oh my... Use that, tried to just give myself a little float, but I was on the ground by the time I hit it. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, there's going to be meat, so I can get that last bit of healing. Just by going up here. Oof. Oh well. A little foolishness. A little damage. A little issues, but hopefully nothing significant. There's a path down. Basically, any room can be a little... Well, those two can't, I guess. But yeah. Got the important stuff. Fast, just return to main menu, go to the entrance. Ugh. A lot of bad navigation. Not sure if that's me not recognizing certain cues or just getting a bad luck on the rooms. Just bad luck on navigation. And yeah. Oh. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Oh my gosh. I went entirely the wrong way. There it is. Alright. I will be opening up that next room because it's right there, and it's possible to hold both the other Lily, and that's just additional damage, or just, you know, something like this. Alright. So now we have these two Lilies. So we return to main menu. We're going to go to Nama's room just to pop open the door and grab the gold. Then I'm going to Enoch, and I'm fighting him. Because we're going to fight Enoch first, because by fighting Enoch first, instead of having... We have an additional 12% damage, bringing it to 30%, thanks to the war drums. And the lilies. I'm pretty sure each lily, like the fact that each lily is shown separately, makes me believe that it's plus 30%. I could be wrong, and it's just plus 6%. Either way, that's plus 6%. Also, our song, our little instrument, our special talent right now is better against Enoch by a long shot than it is against Nama. They seem to count as separate. All right. Thank you for letting me know, John. John Geralda, I think is how it's pronounced. Yeah, doesn't seem like too hard a name to pronounce. I just want to make sure. Whew. Yeah, John Geraldella. There we are. That's where I usually do a shield dash maneuver, but oh my god, that's so amazing that that blocks now. That did it back on the first when we first faced them, but then they removed it. And it seems like we just say John. All right, thank you. I'm assuming it's just one of those things of John was already taken, so I added a little bit more. And yeah, counting the numbers, this is very clearly dealing plus 30% damage. Just doing that to be safe. Not close enough. Yeah, I didn't know what to do there. I was in a pretty bad spot. There we are. Whew, how's the run going? Fine. Could be going better, but we got some good stuff. We have Lily, so that we already opened up Nama's door, so we'll have that. We have plus 30% damage with this first character, so that's pretty nice. Oof. Let's not try to use that as a bouncing pad. Not when I'm uncomfortable with it and I die in one more hit, because I always seem to make a mistake at some point during this fight. Play it safe. You don't need any more mistakes. Do that. No. Don't tempt fate. Just being extra cautious right now. Grab the gold. We're selling the first life, so that's nice, but alright, grab the book. Now I just need to consider, do I want to head up the Sun Tower with this life? Or do I want to try to beat Nama with this life? Because Nama will give me more. I have enough gold, I think. I should have enough gold. Right? Let's see, I do have the Scholar Weapon and the Leather Cake to purchase, so that is a bit of expenses. Aw, missed the cycle. I knew I went a little slow. I didn't. Oof. Alright. Anyways, how's your runs been going, Mindful? I know you've been kind of disappointed, but you're the only person so far who's gone sub-hour, so... Alright. Oh, I was wondering if that would kill. Did not kill. Oh well. Now I know. Alright. So the question is, if I go for Nama, I lose 12% of my damage, but I get more resolve, and I get myself better prepared. Like, if something goes wrong in the Sun Tower, it's alright. I have 260 health. It is rare that I have, It is rare that I'm going to have enough to, like, I'm going to have 260 health, and going up this tower is worth, I think, the loss in percent should something go wrong on the way up. Right, but I don't have shield bash. Oh my gosh. Let's wait 2 seconds. Well, nearly dead. I feel like this is just a bad room to start us off. Like, my gosh. There it is. 3 rooms. Don't like this. Resetting. You know what? I actually would prefer to see what this is about than go through that. So yeah, all the way to the top is the way out. Okay, well, now we know. Fatigue syndrome for more money. Yeah. Fatigue syndrome for more money. You're looking to speedrun Hollow Knight, so you might even be putting in less time. I need that time to catch up, so. Alright. Oh, gosh darn it. I thought I pressed the right arrow key. Apparently I missed it. Alright. Put you in. Grab my equipment before I go. Ooh, I got Warden Weapon. Oh, that's good. That is good. I'm actually going to buy this because it's just a level. Alright. Now with Warden Weapon, I am going to go face Nama because I have damage output, and I really can't afford to have the gold gain go even further down. So, whew. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Come on. I thought for sure I can blast her down in time. I was incorrect, and I took nearly 100 damage for it. Actually, I took, 101 damage for my hubris. I thought for sure I could burst her down in time. Oh well. My mistake. I get punished for my mistake, as life. And now we go through the nightmare room. The sun tower. Might honestly be better to go outside to just give myself more room to escape all those things. Like if I can find, like if the outside to the right climbs up the tower as well. Nope, doesn't climb. Yeah, just so many chasers. So many chasers. I think it might... Like, I hate to say it. I absolutely hate to say it, but I am going... I think it's best... Hypercoagulation and Amaterasu Sun. Alright. Let's buy one here, so I'm ready. If it wasn't for the hypercoagulation, I'd say I should unlock the castle to reset from the start. But with hypercoag, it's just... I get so much value for if I get to the top, and I want to get to the top ASAP. So... yeah, very strong air, but it was right as I want to reset the castle, and the air is strong for fighting bosses, which literally the next thing I need to do is find a boss, not fight it. So it was a bad timing for the strongest air I'm going to see in this run, and in any runs for a few days probably. Okay. Yeah, look at this room, guys. Well, this character might honestly just find Irad and nothing more because of how... Ugh. And that's sad. It's just that room is so unlucky. Yeah. The problem is if this character doesn't beat Irad, for money purposes, I probably have to unlock the castle. Which, as you can guess what that does to my run. Time for wise. Because really, once you lock down the castle, you want to just keep it locked for the rest of the run. Having to unlock it is basically, time-wise, a death sentence. There's a minimum to reach Boxer. That would even be doable without the room chests. Alright. I mean, assuming, like, just flat out, this is all under the assumption that I just beat him on the first try, which is usually a safe assumption, but it's just... No! So yeah, that might kill the run. I mean, I have to kill Irad as is. I can't go through the castle again. What if I, like... Okay, so so first off, one of the issues that happened there is the tower's unlucky. The second thing, I was inconsistent on Irad. That was lethal. But my god, that tower, man. Yeah, I needed 2 gold chests to get enough gold, exactly. And that didn't happen. Right. Well, I'm going to beat Irad, then I'm going to retire the hero so that I find as much gold as I can on the way onto going to the darkness. Because that's kind of what I have to do now. I thought at least I would destroy the projectiles before it dissipated. Sure. Yeah, they just want to keep exploding, and I'm happy. Alright, that's okay. With this minus 70, as I said, I'm going to pop open the chest, grab the gold, and retire the hero. Well, yeah, and we're already approaching the hour mark, so... Alright. Nostalgic, hopefully get some gold gain from that. Alright, 943. 570, 795, 455. Nope. Everything's too expensive. Whew. He gives more than I remembered. Oh, he gives 3,000, not 2,500. That's good to know. Alright. Well, now I need, I believe, 7k, or, yeah, just 700 gold. Oh my gosh. Well, let's head down. I don't like it. Alright, that's a chest. What's the catch? No catch. I was so certain there'd be something waiting for me. Oof. Oof. Alright. Well. We nearly got it. And we just kind of started this. Yep. 750? Something like that. Well, I can't pick up keys anymore. Unless I want to reduce my max health significantly. So that was a mistake, to be clear. Alright. Well. There we go. Character did their job. I am happy. And this doesn't... Oh, it does go far enough left. Alright. Alright. Sorry for anyone who's annoyed by the sound and the visuals. I needed to grab a character that gave gold. And this is one of those. Are you kidding me? Alright. So apparently I was supposed to go down to the left. Alright. Wow. Just like, yeah, you explored enough. You did your job. Alright. Yeah, this is not PB anymore, in case anyone's wondering. Doesn't compete for it. It is going to be nice. It looks like it could still be a nice run, assuming nothing else goes horribly wrong. Alright, so we go down first. Alright, there's the pearl key. And there's the pearl door. Alright. Yeah. Only thing I need to guarantee is that I don't take damage on the way gain the pearl key. I should be good. And pearl is the easier of the fights. But as a safety measure, let's go grab that teleport. Alright, now we can teleport here if I need to. Yeah. Well, not paying attention to my flank. Get punished for it. And yes, I can deflect a ton of these projectiles for sure. Like, I think every projectile in this fight I can deflect. I just need to be ready for it, basically. Ooh. Alright. Well, I'm okay locking this down, getting the pearl key, and then moving forward. Alright. Shockwave fungal spread. Yeah, let's just go with the base with muscle fibers. Make it easy on myself. And we can now... Not yet. We will have that locked down now, though. In case I need it. have the boxer available. Alright. There we are. So, when you're doing these speedruns, you assume that it's locked down, because that's the default state of things. So, I forgot to lock it down. Hopefully, it's not too hard to find. Alright. And we even got a warden weapon. We had good equipment for this run. This run could have been good. That's what's sad. It's like, this is a run that went bad when it could have gone good. And all the things that went bad were my fault. Still, I still stand by that that room was hyper unlucky. The entrance to... Alright. Of course. High jumps were actually holding me back there. Alright, well, we don't need money anymore, so... Great. Oh, that made no difference? Alright, well, if it makes no difference. Not the one I want to lock down, but I'd much rather would have locked down the previous castle, but this is the option we have. Hurts. A lot of pain right now with this run. Oh. It's all even further to the right. Just in case I was worried that I'd still collect gold along the way. Okay, we're grabbing this barbarian. Barbarian has health. Health does job. I do not like this, everyone. I do not like green eggs and ham. Well, are we about to get a repeat? Just to protect. Oh, come on. They're all to my right. Oh, I didn't hit the lever to show me. Alright. One's directly up. Ooh. Alright, well. Let's get rid of some of these. What I'd really like to do now is find that the dragon is not nearly as far away as it appears. Which is basically what I found as far as I care. Alright. Alright, let's try it. Let's see if I could pop open this door. And then I could probably just retire the hero having done its job. Alright. That's just right and up. Might as well try it. Probably gonna kind of a waste of time, but we'll see. Alright, well, we have both the doors open and we have easy access to either. Again, so many relics to reduce my max health. It's like, this is great if I didn't have Warden Weapon. Alright, so would this boxer be better? I need to kill Black. This character is capable of killing the black doorways, which usually causes me the most hassle. So that's what they'll do. All right. Oh yeah, that's a glitch that if you do that, he starts doing the infinite. Oh, thanks. So close. So close. And I even had the punch charged at the end there. Alright, well, I don't get to cast spells with this one. Thank you, Emotional Dysregularity. I can do it. I have all the skills to do it. I'm literally staying at the precipice. Okay, so I definitely think I need a lot more practice with this lower level. The mini bosses are a challenge. The final boss causes me more issues than it should, even though it should cause issues. And I think the main theme is that, but like with this run in particular, I think the problem here was literally just that was truly like a horribly unlucky Citadel. Obviously then losing to the boss also didn't help things. That was a cool little trick of dealing damage. If I could keep that consistently, that might be a way of doing it, but involves maintaining consistency. Try it again. Alright. Well, I don't like this. And again, okay, you know what? We're just gonna face the white door this time. Well, not dead. That's close enough for me. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, so when you do that, they basically immediately start with an attack. That's good to know. And that makes sense to try to prevent me from just locking them in a infinite loop like I was hoping to do. Ooh. Just keep myself safe. I mean, I'm not dead. More than I expected I could say. I missed. Here. I know their hitbox grows at that point, so that honestly scared me significantly. Alright. Over here. Alright, then I think, yeah, I'm just going to pop it open and immediately retire so I can get another box for the next one, because this was hard enough on the easy one. Go face the hard one with one-hit kills? Nah, not happening. Alright. Well, keep moving forward. Alright. I can take these two out. It's kind of annoying when you know you can do sub an hour, like you have all the potential, like you know the routes, all that stuff. But like you're finding yourself having to go fight for sub 130 instead. Oh. Ah. Well, I threw the punch. Super IBS, not happening. Oh my god, we're going with a panic attacks. Because that's actually the better of the three. The reason I don't go Super IBS, it replaces your talent, and the whole reason you play the Boxer is because the talent is amazing. I just realized I don't have as much intelligence as I want, because I didn't get enough gold at the beginning. So I split between intelligence and strength. Yeah. Ah. So I'm not even as strong as I want to be. Well, couldn't see in front of me. Alright, we're going with Knight. I'm going to use the Knight this time. I think the Knight is better against this fight, in particular. We even have these Lotus Stems for additional health. Really annoying. Well, our goal for now is just sub hour 30, which, yeah. Well, I might just keep doing it today until I get one run that goes sub an hour, because I'm just getting tired of, I have the potential, but it's not coming through at all. Wow. Oh, and then we just get hit anyways because, of course. The fart actually saved me. That's actually pretty cool. Fart can also destroy my platform, so I have to be careful of that. Yeah. Definitely not worth if I don't hit both. Alright, let's just get ourselves to max mana and protect ourselves. Lotus Stem, as exhibited there. Ooh. Alright. One more hit. There we go. Now Lotus Stem protects us. I hate myself to try to force a time. Feels more like a drag. Yep. Especially if the time is not achieved after a few days. Yep. Yeah, that's why I try not to force a time, but it's like... It's all those things of... It's sitting there. It wants me. I'm just not showing up. Right. Anyways, yeah, Mindful Line in the previous run, I think I just proved that with the additional attacks that hit inside of 2-ball, it is now not even considered, no longer worth the while to try to go to heavy weapons to get yourself free flame barriers along with the flame barrier boxers. So I no longer go for heavy weapons anymore, which I thought was cool that I could do that, but oh well. I just think, like, getting a specific, like, the idea that a scar can be worked into the speedrun is just super cool. Oh, right. My bad. Well, that was 2 instances of my bad. I already thought those 30 seconds wouldn't be worth it. I mean, I just thought that if every one of them hits Surf Theme, and, like, you can do that consistently, like, I thought it would be worth. I thought it could be worth. And it's one of those things of, when it shows off more of the game, it's one of those things that you want to do. If the Flame Barrier wouldn't Prismatic Spectrum maybe be worth, the reason Flame Barrier was worth is because the damage was so severe that, it actually, like, short... So the idea is it would take 30 seconds to do, and the addition of Flame Barrier would remove 30 seconds from the fight at least, because, the idea being that Flame Barrier, because all 5 of them hit while you're inside of them, and it's, like, constantly hitting, because of the way that this fight works, that it would, make up for the time loss. Prismatic Spectrum would be a nice utility, but that's more of those things of, it's something you do because you lack consistency in this fight, not because it is the efficient way of doing this fight. Oh my gosh. So I hit dash. The rare 8-ball skill crit. Dude, that's used to be how the 8-ball worked, and it was fun. Like, it's still fun. Ew. Well, I've actually wanted to go Knight, see if Knight is now consistent enough, because in addition to the changes to Boxer being not as absurdly powerful, the Knight has the added benefit that they no longer craft after a certain point. Anyone who know how long it takes to get 2 balls damage boost? I do not time it. I just kind of go by instinct. My guess is it's, let's see. So if you find the room, the process of getting in and getting out, I would say would probably take about 30 seconds. Is my guess, or maybe not even 30 seconds. Get out. Get out. Oop. Nope, and F&D prevents me from doing it. Even if it's 30 seconds, I do not think it's worth it. Yeah, that's a good point. Just having issues with Dubal. All part of practice. Alright, Hyper Coag, make it easy on me, I guess. Plus 15% damage, correct. So it'd reduce the fight's time length by 15 seconds. By 15% is the estimate. Also worth noting, since the last patch, 2-ball's health has been increased. So every time improvement is worth noting, as it is, you know, the fight has their length extended, therefore every time improvement reduces that, you know, percentage-based reductions are more severe. Ooh, I must have mathed out something properly there where I didn't last time, because... Oop. Thought I was a little higher than I was. Yeah, it was probably... I was able to knock the minions into him more effectively to do the team harm damage. Get out, get out. Don't want to lose it, but better to lose it than to die for it. Oh, I have Hypercoac. So I punched it through me, and I think I still got hit while getting punched through. I thought that change happened in 0.62 or 0.6.1. It wasn't, yeah, it was not the recent update. I thought it happened during Halloween. I thought during Halloween they increased the health of 2-Ball. They increased the armor, and then they increased the health after. Or they added the armor, and then they increased the health after. Well, got it sub hour and a half, which I guess is where I am right now. Optimal would be punch all 3 minions through the ball since they then do projectile damage. Yep, that's kind of the goal. Hard. Or better, down at his feet for the explosion damage. Yep, that's basically what I've been trying to do. It's just not easy to line that up, to put simply. But yeah, I think I summoned it while 2-Ball was next to a wall, so when I was punching it, the explosions would hit 2-Ball very often. Yep. Alright. I want to do another one. I want to get better than that. 3, 2, 1, go. Can't really explain it, but my fight does show how you can do it. Yep, I bet it does. I bet it does. I know it's not impossible. I know I'm just having issues, but... Well, unfortunate. Well, might as well grab it. Shouldn't be leaving all this spare coins behind, but it's like, I'm not gonna go back for the coins. Alright, let's see if I can get some value from a chest. Kinda. Ah. The angle of that last one. I was not expecting it to be so precise. Hey! Just real quick. Nope. Not worth. Yeah. Thought that seeing how it can be done would help you doing it itself. It probably does. I do know. I'm just... Right now, I'm just going to focus on... Like, it's one of those things of, to see how to do it perfectly does not help you do it consistently. Right now, I'm having a problem that things are not being done consistently. So... Oof. All right. Go. Moving forward. Game things done. Game precise. All right. Okay. Wow. I've been worth it for that chest, but I'm not gonna go back for it right now. Alright, well. It's kind of sad because the first life of the previous run was so good. And then it just all went downhill the moment it entered the Sun Tower. Alright. Well, we get Lamech done. I almost forgot that we had the dash heirloom already. Alright. There. Alright, did a lot better on that one in leveraging my shield to actually bash and deal damage. Did a much better job at using that. Got like 4 or 5 shield bashes in that. Feels good. Yeah. I am looking for a book, in case anyone's wondering why I'm still going up. You know what? I have shield bash. Gosh darn it. So I pressed down, but as I said, I overloaded so that down and kick are the same button. And that punished me very clearly. So I took damage I didn't need to take. Oh my gosh. Alright, 66 health. Let's just get to the end. I can make it. Problem is, I know I didn't clear all of these rooms. Oh! Well, if I find war drums, I have a Blessing of Wisdom next to a teleport. But I don't think it's worth switching out Fireball for Shockwave. Shockwave is more of a defensive one. It's not even a good defensive one compared to something like Wind Wall, in my mind. Alright. Just the fact that those cost 100. Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure just given the damage output of Shockwave and its utility, it should probably cost 75. Oh. Ate my jump. Oh well. Didn't run into the water or anything because of it, so all's well that ends well. Ooh. Ugh. Alright, got it. Quick chest. Leather weapon? Hey, it was worth. 100% worth. Unless I find warden weapon, but we don't bank on that. We just hope. How about you? That's good enough. Hey, that's scary, why don't you? Alright. Yeah, we don't have war drums or anything to make going for that significant enough to make it worth. Thank you. Being used to the length of every area being increased because of the burdens when I'm playing casually, it feels like Axis Mundi is so short. Ooh. Leather cape. Okay, we have the basics for equipment down. That's a fairy chest, so ignore. Alright. They walked too low. If they didn't go downwards to face me, I would have been able to kick off of them too. I don't appreciate it. As a silver chest, but it's too well guarded. Right. Hey. Jeez. Almost. That would have been pretty big. Alright, this is a question mark. Let's go for it. Maybe an apple to re-heal. Not worth. Sorry, but just like the Blessing of Wisdom being, or not being worth at the loss of the spell. That's not worth for the Blessing of Talent. Alright. Well, we take one hit here, and then we're not allowed to take hits. Whoa, that was a fast jump there. Because I'm at so low health, I am going to play a little safer than I might need to. I say as I take that damage. Oop, bot to kill. Fortunately, I don't think I have any mods in chat right now. Hey, I actually have good money. This should be solid money for the position. That was a little foolish. I was still bouncing around when that happened. Oh well. So let's see, at 66 health, if I find a piece of meat in this next room, I think I could survive a single hit. Otherwise, a bad shield bash is still enough. So I could probably just, like, drop through a floor and hold the shield open and be alright. Because, yeah, I mean, we're going for this. We're going for this every time. Alright, found a lily. Alright, meat. Awesome. I can take a hit now, I think, from most enemies. Second lily. Awesome. So both lilies right next to each other. Alright. Alright, I always like going up and to the right to find far shores, because that's the most likely spot. And we took the one hit I'm allowed to take, so no more. Double catalyst would be insane if I can survive. I have to come back for the lily anyways, so I'm just gonna leave it so that if this character should fail, our backup character can take their place. I don't need to kill it. I just need to get through. That. Alright, I'd have to damage boost to get that one. So, not happening. And we also have that catalyst to pick up. Great. And it even has explosions, so if I touch it, it kills. Oh. Alright. So now I can grab that lily. I can grab both the lily and the double catalyst. The question is, do I face Nama as is? Double catalyst does amp my damage quite a bit, but look, at this point, I just want to get a run that is okay, so I think I'm just going to play it safe. And killing Nama is the safe route, not the fast route. In case anyone is curious. Okay. Having them walk straight into me with their iframes is really annoying. Yep. We're facing a mob somewhat so that I can use the book to heal up without feeling bad about it. Okay? That was sad. Alright. Yeah, I have good gold. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, while in-game time, it sucks to do this. The act of not having to return to main menu and get through the loading screens makes this a positive maneuver. Time positive. Alright, seems like the correct route was to just grab the lilies ASAP, but oh well. Well, avoided the damage. I call that a success. Alright. Two lilies, two catalysts. The extra damage, the extra health. As long as I can keep burn up, this will prove worth time loss. All right. Oh my gosh. I mean, if they're not gonna attack, then I can just leverage them not attacking. Oh. Last time I tried damage boosting through, it ended very badly, in case anyone's wondering why I took the long road to do that. Alright. So we need to pick up 2,000, I believe? Yep. Okay. So we have the money. We have the book. Or, yeah, we still have the book for healing. That's what I mean by we have the book. Go find Gone Hoods. Leverage those iframes. Pretty sure when they breathe and float up, it's safe to move in, but not otherwise. Ah. Yeah, I couldn't see what attack they were doing, so I just jumped, because any attack that jumping doesn't dodge has a bit of delay on it. Alright, well, we have a lot of gold in the process. Matter of fact, this is actually a good spot if we want to just not pick up the... Yeah, so this is actually a good spot if we want to just not pick up the teleport and just go for gold. Just go for gold and keep things as is. Because we just have Sticky and Study with not much seen there. But we have book. No, we're going to lock down. We're going to lock down. You have the basic weaponry, so... Forgot by my equipment. Oh well. We have nice levels, though we forgot by equipment. That's okay. We'll get +1 health, then we grab like 4 points elsewhere. And we're good. Alright. Let's actually kill Gaunt-heads this time. Glad I killed Nama then. Wow. And they just do a perfect little dance. Like, sticking together, the more that dual bosses stick together, the better it is for the speedrunner. They just stuck together the entire life. Alright? Now I think we head kind of, like, pseudo for Murmur, kind of for, Enoch. So, I'm gonna check every right path and every up path, basically. Or I guess Murmur can be left, so... I mean, that is double treasure chest, and it's not too far off. Alright. Nope. Thanks for this suggestion, but I'm gonna decline. That is not a fabled weapon that really lives up to the fable. I mean, this does something. We're gonna... I need to check that room anyways, and I want to get the chance, the opportunity. It ended as I went to shield dash it. That feels... I mean, it feels painful. You can tell by the damage I took. Alright. And then we just head right and tried to find the heirloom. And I think if I die again, I have to reset. Which sucks to say, but I think is true. Yeah. Alright, at least I saw the dead end. I have a rule that I never reset runs, but my god, I want to. How's it going? We've been having some bad runs today. Bonus gold, though. Yes, but it doesn't cancel out the -50. And that -50 is going to be the death knell if I don't. It's like the bonus gold doesn't matter if I don't have enough money and I'm still not getting enough. Only 8% lost from before, yep. So it allows me to do this life, basically. It allows me to have this life and not get... And, like, not have to retire it instantly because it's not going to be enough gold. But, like... So it gives me this one more chance, basically. That this life gets to exist. Oh, there's a little room right here. That hurts. This hurts emotionally. Anyways, how's it going, Jared Mizell? Just having a rough day to start us off. Nope. Alright. I still need to find Murmur. And I did not get a lever to the Void Dash Heirloom at all for health. Alright. Why do only the relics in the castle give you heirloom options after you complete them? The lilies do as well, but it does ask the question of why don't the others? It's like a weird inconsistency of some do, some don't kind of thing. It is a valid question to ask, by all means, but I do not know the answer. Alright, found Murmur. That's good. Silver chest. Can we get something good? Nope. Alright. The hard part is if I climb the Sun Tower, I can't even kill Irad unless I kill him on the first life. Alright, well, quadruple up top tells me that I'm not supposed to be opening up that chest today. Slight hesitation means punish. Which, I mean, fair enough, but also didn't expect it to be that slight. And the odds were not against me. Not that severely against me, at least. Ooh. Why did you not get the banjo? Because I want the consistency of the sword. It's... Like, the banjo is strong. So first of all, it's the loot, not the banjo, but the consistency of the sword is more important right now. And yeah. That's it. Like, not really much more to say. And yeah, part of the reason that the loot is so powerful is because of the heavy intelligence build you can do, but I'm just starting off. I can't really build into straight intelligence as easily. definitely not as severely. I thought I was lower. Oh well. At this point, I'm probably gonna have to. Well, I should grab book. I should grab book with this life. Make sure I don't have to go searching for it again. Well, messed up timing. With how much damage I'm dealing, I think that was actually a worthwhile damage boost. Alright. Got the money. Alright. Whew. We are getting pretty lucky on the route, though. If I get a lucky castle, this might actually be a good run. Despite all the not good things happening in this run. Alright. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Missed. I was trying to shield bash through, but I messed up my timing. Oh well. Because I didn't mess up that time. Alright. With the bell and the conditions as is, I think it is not worthwhile to go get the damage boost, because we have so much damage with his character as is. As I said, the Lucky Tower can actually have us still have a good run. Well, that was misfortune on my part. And kind of my fault. No, just completely my fault. Messed up the jump timing. Yeah, it's all the way to the top. I was hoping that this would connect, but oh well. Got lucky timing for those. So, yeah, I got lucky with those attack orientations. Ah. Is it ever worth to get Cyrad? If you you always do it if you're feeling a little unsure of yourself. I was feeling a bit unsure of myself, which is why I was considering it, but alright. So we do not have enough gold, everyone. Because we do not have enough gold. Yep. Shorter fight, lower chances die. Yeah, exactly. For the speed run, you don't want to do it. It's just like, I've been having a bad run today, so I was thinking about playing it safe. If that character did make it, that could have actually gone back to, like, on the road for a great run, actually, but... Alright. Brilliant on my part. Alright. So this is quite some time lost, like a minute or two, I think, if I get it good. Oh my gosh. This press led to a lot of punishment. Goodness, I didn't keep dashing. Nope. Okay. For meat, found none. I mean, meat is a rare occurrence, just thought I'd go for the shot. Yeah, we need gold. And yes, we did find meat. Ah. Not gold. Unfortunate. Well, with that meat, we might be able to really pull something out with this fight. Could be good. Going up. Nope. Yeah, not worth it for a silver chest since it's guaranteed equipment now. Or, not guaranteed, but basically always equipment now. Oh my gosh, so there was a ceiling inside the cloud that I didn't see. That's as far as I can tell what happened there. Alright. I've definitely done this without getting hit before. And we got some good gold along the way. I didn't even realize I went backwards through that. Not retiring because I have done that fight without getting hit once before. And it was not out of possibility, basically. So I have to survive to see the bottom layer. But if I can, it is all of it. Doing that because I need to make it to the next level. Alright, there is an affordable item here. Can't buy that, but I can buy that. Alright. If I kill Irad here, I have enough money to buy the boxer plus the leather cape. Plus, I might be able to get some extra boosts elsewhere. And then I can use this cartographer to go down into the Paishan Dry Lake, know exactly where I'm going. Try to grab the teleports if I can. Try to grab the keys if not. Ooh. Ooh. Well, because this character is not retiring after the boss fight, that damage still sucks because I don't want that damage on me going into the next area. There we are. Okay, we have a cartographer, but we do have to get to Paishan. We are grabbing the cartographer to Paishan. So, hey, meat is good. Alright, so right, just right up and right down. Hey, that Mario guy. We're having a bit of a rough run, but we're doing what we can to leverage it and get through, so that's what's happening right now. We're just struggling through a run. Because I do not reset runs, so this would be a reset if I did, though. Trust me, around the 20-minute mark, we will have reset this run if I did. Alright. But now we have a cartographer heading down. So... wow. We start there, so... you just go right for that, and then we go up left. Hey! Okay, so let's just do it one at a time. And it looks like just down and to the left is where this is. You got this. Yep. That's the hope. Alright. So from here, I literally just head down to the left. Oop. Took a damage boost. Unfortunate there. Alright. So, I do want to do this one. I have to go very far left, though. So, there's the boss, and there's the opening. So, I literally just... yeah. Okay, got it. Because, yeah, this is also a good character to face this boss. So, I want to leverage that if I can. Ah, missed. Woo! Talk about getting cornered. Come on. Alright, just don't be a fool. And no, we are playing the cutscene so that we can keep going to the left, because that's where we need to go. Alright. Alright, so we just came out of there. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well. Any other paths? Nope. That's the only way. Well, I know this sounds stupid, but just seeing how far away I need to go for the other boss fight, I think we reset the castle. Sucks, but I think that's the plan. Yep. Make sure to grab that. Make sure to grab my cape. But, like, yeah, you saw how far... That thing was on the other side of the map. I had to go from the entrance all the way to the other side of the map for that. So it's actually better to reset. Which is very sad. Alright, well, we got a lucky entrance. So it's just a question of, can I get a lucky finding Onyx and the other... Finding Onyx, yep. Alright. Can't use it properly, so... Alright, well, at least I got that out of the way now. Down on the left. Nope. That's why I didn't use this apple. Okay. Dropped 2-0. Unfortunate. Down from here is another room. Found the 2 rooms I did not need to even bother with. Beautiful. Well, I found an apple too, so... has its benefits. Oh my gosh. So there's no iframes, so I just have to fight my way out, basically. Alright. Alright, well, we open the door. I'm not sure if this character can beat it, though, but we're going to give it a shot. Ugh. Alright, well, we opened it, and we know where it is, though it is kind of in a bad spot. I think we keep it. Yep. Thought I'd check. Not worth. Not worth. Alright. Alright, well, at least this one I don't think we have to go for sub hour 30. So, that's a positive. As far as I care, that's a positive. Alright. So I need to go down to the right. Oh. It's an actual chest. I mean, I guess I'm not really using the money for anything, but... Didn't reset my dash, so... Alright, well... That was not the direction I expected it to go launching. Alright, well, we now know the route. It's just the process of getting through this fight. Well, aerodynamics sucks, but hypercoag is amazing. So I guess this is the character. Just gotta get better at this. That's all it is. And the best way to get better at it is to do it. So, at least I have that for me. Oh, I just realized that's a new hairstyle that the character has. So yeah, no way to cancel out of this now that oh! I guess I could dash out of it. Did not know that. Well, it's a good thing we can take 1,000 hits because of hypocoag. Yep, knew they were low enough on health that I could do something like that. Didn't know I would instantly kill, but knew I could probably kill before the iframes ran out. go. Whew. And we're keeping this area because we need to go to the right now, so we're not leaving. Alright, so now we just find 2-ball, and this becomes just do the job. The game. We're going to try 2-ball with the knight. Why not? Alright. Ah. Great. Alright. Well, as long as this person makes it, that's close enough. That's good enough. Ew. All the way back here. Okay, we're going there. That technically increases my health if you know much about this trait. Do have to know. Oh no. Get out, get out, get out. Alright, made it to 2-ball. And we have Hyper Coax, so we're going to try it. Despite being the wrong class. Alright. Honestly, with the new time frame on the summons, this might actually be the way to do it. He beat out my damage, and that annoys me. Alright, well, given how long it's taking in this fight, maybe I'm incorrect, because Boxer, I guess, deals a significant amount of damage that I didn't consider. Again, thought I was a little further away than I actually was, apparently. Alright, yeah, no. You still need Boxer. If you can help it, at least. I mean, not dead yet. Alright, I can't think of any item in this fight that still doesn't one-shot me now. So that's it for that character. Alright, now we lock down the Boxer. Oof. I'll try the... Yeah, we're already past the time, but not in a bad way. That's good. I'm gonna try this Barbarian, because it's been a while. I know Barbarian was alright, but let's pop open Boxer. So now we always guarantee a Boxer. move forward. We have a good barbarian with a good spell. And we just go beat two all up. We do not have enough health to survive more than 2 hits. Though we do have excessive amounts of health. Nope. Oh. Well, Barbarian does have some potential, but I think when you compare that to Boxer, it becomes pretty straightforward. It's even a Boxer with Flame Barrier. Yep. So this should... Hopefully I don't mess this up. I show why... Comparing how long it took to fight to get through Phase 1 to Phase 2 with the other two. Hopefully this shows why the Boxer is something we actually route around grabbing. Alright. Let's go. Fisticuffs. Smith. Alright, but yeah, all ready to next phase. Rah. Punched it away as I got hit by it. But yeah, you could see how much damage this does comparatively, so... And now we find one with Chronic Fatigue Syndrome. Okay, we're going to try the Mage. We're going to try the Mage. We have Magma Mass for raw damage. We have Prismatic Spray to deal with the orbs. We're going to try the Mage. Why not? We're already at a bad time frame as far as I care, but... Not a horrible time frame, but... we just keep moving. See how Mage fares instead of the Boxer. Yeah, optimizing the knockout punch damage is basically how we do that. I mean, I should go check out Boxer outside of the speedrun and just get all the math for attacks proper. Mage isn't too bad for this. Except for the fact that they have low health. I had no way of avoiding Fiends. But yeah, Magma Mass plus Prismatic Spray was pretty nice. Alright, Fungal Spread or Prismatic. Alright, we're going with Fungal Spread because it doesn't have wings to mess me up. And yeah, the Knockout Punch is basically the main way of dealing with this boss, because before they summon, there's a nice little nook behind the boss that you can use to just charge up. And once you have like 15 punch or whatever, you knock the armor out of one, punch them into the others, and it usually takes them out. Get out. Can't get close because of circumstances. I feel it was just me having bad positioning and... Alright, killed the other one in the knockback. Ah, bad time for the headphone to fall out. So I tried to throw a punch and then dash away, but apparently I was holding punch too long and it will cancel your dash because it freeze frames you when attacking. Alright, Hyper Coag. If Hyper Coag can't do it, then we're just in a bad day. Which just... The sad thing is that means both runs today, I'm pretty sure, would end with a boxer that got Hyper Coag as the finishing blow. That's not how you want this to go, to put simply. Because Hyper Coag, in case you're wondering, is like, if you're facing bosses, it is the best trait by a mile. And... like, otherwise my runs are going an hour and a half, and that's... He just stood there. Gotta start somewhere, yep. It is a new patch, but... It still feels bad when... My only competition is, unfortunately, Mindful Line, and he, on his second run, got sub an hour. Like, the second run got what I've been trying to get for a while now. There we go. And we didn't even get hit this time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We had full health. And when I say full health, I recognize it's Hyperco. I've got, like, full starting health. Is why I'm... Okay. Well, there's my hit. Just to prove me wrong. Just in case. My Q-Brace went too high. Alright. Do keep in mind, I did spend a while practicing dry like. Fair point. My practice was all just me playing casually. Alright. 120.57. Hey, let's better than sub 130, and that's sub 130 real time. So that's at least, yep, that was a very nice fight. It's just one of those questions of why couldn't I have got that fight sooner? Sir Timothy almost got sub 115, but Sir Timothy did their job. That's the important part. Sir Timothy did their job. Alright, well, I am going to take a quick break before we move on to Sir Caleb the 11th. I need to take care of a few things on my side, and then I'll be right back, and we'll come back for some casual play. Speedruns are dead for today, I did too, so we're going to drop over to casual. See you guys shortly. Alright, there we go. Oop. That needs to go away. As we go to new game plus 11, everyone. Whew. So, yep. I've been just trying to max out the castle, because while I avoided all the strength stuff, I just realized, like, the way I'm avoiding strength is I'm not putting points into the strength. Oh, exploding cascade syndrome and panic attacks. Good to know. Alright. So my slice through is about as much as a crit strike. Good to know. Or twice as much as a regular strike. Alright. Well, time to get a new game plus 12. What is my new burden? Rare of scales filled up. I could go with burden of blood. I think Burden of Ruin. I'm gonna pick Burden of Ruin because I want to be scared of spikes, basically. That's why I want to do Burden of Ruin. Alright. New threat awaits. Enemies will be stronger, but new items, lore, and monster awaits discovery. Bosses and teleports are reset. Held gold will be given to Sharon. Yep. Alright. Let us begin. Have you tried the new scars? Yes, I've already golded both of them. They were fun. Especially the Ronin Road. That one. Whichever one. The one where you have to be the Ronin and you just, like, fly around, basically. That one was fun. But yeah. That was one of my first priorities when this patch came out. Get the scars done. Ooh. What's a Ronin? Ronin is this class that we're playing with right here. Low health, average mana, plus 20% strength. And then they have this large katana weapon. And the main theme for that challenge was this immortal koketsu, which is you basically teleport behind someone, striking them while you're doing it. Like so. And if you kill with... The important part is if you kill with that talent, it immediately resets. And basically the entire challenge is you killing a bunch of projectiles using that talent by constantly striking through them. I did end up watching Vilk's record. It's insane. Good to know that he starts in a completely different position than I do. Wait for the panic attack to leave. Well. These darn potions are pretty rough. And then you add the panic attack to it, and it's just wrecking me right now. Cirquet's Diener or Hyperion's Reign? I'm gonna go for Love. Level 40 looks a lot different to level 1230. Yep. Yeah, no. This game has I think of it like once you beat the game, it becomes a kind of cookie clicker sort of thing, where you just kind of keep growing and it's enjoyable, like for the sake of growth, basically. So, yeah, somewhere around level 500, it just basically becomes more levels and feels good because it's more levels, not because it's, like, distinct, you know? Oh, they're a summoner as well. Did not realize that. At some point, you have way too much money. Well, I mean, at some point, the money just keeps scaling, so it doesn't even matter. Alright. Well, let's see. This still needs a few levels. Let's see if we get something cool. Don't want... Oh, Paranoid's a new one. Paranoid's an old one. Do they change the enemy loadouts even in the earlier stages according to your level? No. So, you get Burden. I'll show you after I level myself up real quick. Affordable items by the docks. Oh, I still haven't bought everything here. Got it. So yeah, here, I'll show you. Oh, do you want me to not spoil them? So, I'm about to spoil you. So, look away and mute for just 30 seconds if you want to not get spoiled. This is the burden section. And for leveling up, there's the burden of adaptation, which is one of those. Burden of evolution, to evolve. And the reason they're all big is because I have the burden of Agartha's Royal Guard, improving the difficulty of the first area. So, the first area and the second area both have improved difficulty, but I do not have the burden of adaptation. So when we get to the Gurgwelm Plateau, and the third area, the fourth, the fifth, every other area after the first two, are going to look very similar, just higher level. Also, the bosses are going to look a lot more threatening. Alright. So we do have more crit damage. So this might actually be a class that can hold their own. I wonder, can I? Nope. I can still do this. Just drop an explosive surprise. Got it. Do the bosses get Halloween masks too? I do not believe so. I mean, it is possible that some of the prime bosses... I just killed someone that I didn't even see. Some mini bosses do. Yes, yes. But I do not believe Lamech or any of the like major bosses get such the treatment. Anyways, just so that you're prepared for like some of the damage numbers and stuff, this is an intelligence build, so my spells are meant to do much more damage than my weapon strikes. So, you know what? Sure, gives me plus 8% wisdom or 8% magic damage, and gives me burn, which is a strong effect when you have... Alright. Okay. It's plus 6 now? Let's see. Plus 6% more magic damage. You are correct. I was really worried that was another explosive because of how they've been wrecking me. Spells are basically impossible to use on trackpad. Can't make a magic build. I use a D-pad. I mean, I guess... Oh, yeah. Track... Like... So here's the thing. Yeah, I definitely... I don't... I just turned it from keyboard and mouse to just flat keyboard. You have the option to change your controls in the menu. And I just focused heavily on that. Laptop plus controller? Oh, hold it! Okay. You could go into the menu and turn off focusing on the trackpad. Here, I'll... Keep... it's in game settings right here. Aim with mouse, just turn it off and you're good. Just turn off aim with mouse and you're good. You can just... Once you turn off aim with mouse, it will shut off the mouse for that stuff. And you'll be able to use spells again. It's the potions next to the walls that makes this an issue. I think you just changed how I play the game. Yep. And yeah, I will state right now, if you're good with controller, that is the better control scheme. I hate controller for a lot of these games, for platformers. So I chose not to use controller. And I think, yeah, if I was good with controller, it would probably make me a stronger player. Which, yes, I realize that I am amongst the strongest, but that's because comfort is that important. Okay. I just want to note that you can visibly see the bomb coming out of here as I... I honestly thought you were using controller. Now I'm embarrassed about how I use spells. Don't worry about it. Like, everyone has. I'm just glad you know now. Listen. The important part is now you know. But yeah, glad you're... Chests and corners, man. Chests and corners. Does that also help with playing archer? Yep. Yep. Works with archers, works with gunslingers. Basically, anything that's aimed, it will now use your actual, it will now use your actual controller instead of the pad that you were using before. So now you can just use straight controller for the rest of the game. You don't have to worry about your mouse or anything of that nature. But yeah, you have like the best... As a person who uses the keyboard and no mouse, you actually have one of the best setups for controllers. Or... Since I bought the game, I haven't played anything but melee classes. Aw. Well, a whole new world has opened to you. Be happy. Alright. Before I go, I just want to say... A time of 1 hour, even 1 hour 20 is still a great time. Yeah, I know. So when it's not... Mindful Line, if it's not you or me, I will note that the difference between you and me is very severe. And, like, I should feel proud of my time. It's just the issue that the only person I have to compare myself to is you. So, like, I do recognize I am the #2 best in the world. And #3, like, Ace Law... Okay, Ace Law does pretty good, we just have no evidence of it. So, until he starts posting evidence, I have no one to compare myself to but you. So, that's the main issue. I do recognize that it's an amazing time, that most people will not come close to it. But, it's just one of those things, you know? I want to try to compare yourself to me. Vilks also said he tried to run at 2 hours, and you can also compare your runs to your own. I like the competitive aspect, but don't focus too much on my best times. Your runs are fine, I also have had runs go over 1 hour 30. Yep. Alright, thank you very much for the last conversation, Vilks. Or, Mindful. I really do appreciate it. So, well, I can't use that one. I'm not sure if I even care about this one. Alright, this is actually perfect for the Assassin. Getting a crit fishing relic. Because as the crit fisher, gain a crit fishing relic. Oof. Get away from the wall. Oh. Alright. Burden of Ruin with Paranoia was probably a bad idea, but... That looks scary. Really can't stand the lowest relic. Kept picking it before remembering I don't have 150 mana. Yeah. I will state that the fact that you can end up gaining it without the necessary mana kind of sucks. But, like, it's such a strong relic if you have the mana for it, is the main theme. Like, as I say, I'm an intelligence build. For me, the relic is absolutely amazing. Like, the lowest relic is... Usually I have capacity runes, so I have enough mana. And it's like, it's the best relic by far when you're in that situation. Well. Okay, hold up. We're just gonna use this. Like, right now I have a bunch of Siphon runes, so I'm actually gaining a ton of mana. Like, you're saying 8 instead of, like, 3. So, I'm able to spam spells. It probably synergizes well with Yin Yin Relic that restores mana when you get hit. Yep. So here's the thing. If you are a mana if you have a lot of mana for your character, but you don't spend it, it ends up being a fantastic relic for that. Oop. Don't worry, that we have meat sitting on the ground waiting for us. That's why I saved it. Candy leftover. It's November candy. Save it for later. And then your parents get to it first, because your parents also are human. And they're just like, what's this delicious candy? And it's unfortunate for you, because when you're an adult, you'll understand, but as a kid, it was definitely suffering. Ooh. Those bombs, yeah, the paranoid trait is definitely doing its work. It's just that the bombs are in the corner, so it's like, if there's a moment of non-recognition that bomb's coming out, I could end up dead. I could end up taking the hit. Oof. Ooh. Did get trick-or-treaters this year, got them after 8 p.m. and they already finished. Yeah, I live in the middle of... I'm just going to tell you I live in the middle of nowhere, effectively, so it is extremely rare for us to get trick-or-treaters ourselves. It was definitely fun as a kid. We would go to different areas and no one would have to come to our place. Like, the only time we had people coming to our place, it was, like, friends that came by. Well, didn't realize the ability was cooldown. Then there's several issues there. All my fault, generally speaking, but several issues there. Ooh, a tiny mage. Let's do it. We only have 13 levels on mage. Let's do it. All right. So I'm trying to max out this before I move on. Still affordable items by the docks. That'd be enough to equip a haste room? Take up a capacity then. Tiny Mage is like the best tiny... If you can choose which characters to become dwarves, this is it. Dwarven mages are immense. Whew. I really like tiny/massive traits, especially massive barbarian and tiny mage. Yep, those are the two primo examples. Just another one is once you get access to Ronin, Ronin's sword. Like, I'm gonna make an attack that just goes across the entire length of the map. It's all right, totally balanced. Giant Boxer is good fun too. Good to know. Good to know. I was gonna say, as long as this isn't a boss, we'll be gaining health on this. Guess what? It'd be nice if I could actually hit them. I can't believe I've missed so many attacks in a row. Oh no! I lost control slightly. Whew. These become scary with the bird of mobility, and then yeah, having ballista is just always a death sentence. That's basically a death sentence on those guys. Close space. Don't think I've even tried that matchup. Yeah, ballista is a nightmare, and then bird of mobility alongside all of that. Sounds painful. Ooh. Alright, so in case you're wondering, every time you enter a new thread, you have to reset and fight all the bosses again. So we're looking for Lamech. That's the only reason we're here. That's what we came here for! Ah. Beautiful. Oh, it's the new game stuff. That's the name of the new game. So because now we're in new game plus 12, I have to, it's called a new thread. It'll make more sense when you get there in the story. Ooh. Awesome. I was so certain they were dead. Got punished for it. Alright. Cool. Is it like Prestige in Call of Duty? Well, I haven't played Call of Duty, but I'm going to say yes anyways, because I do not know what it is, but sounds kind of likely. I'd compare it more to Heat in Hades. This is a higher Heat. But I'm not, not sure how much you play Hades. But yeah, glad to have you here anyways. Woo! I wonder, can I? So... there we are. Get them both together. Oof. That makes sense. Glad you can replay them. I was sad after I beat a boss and the boss was gone. Yep. Well, unfortunately, Prismatic Spectrum is an amazing spell for me right now. So, good old dummy, you're a dummy. So no, nothing for you. Alright. Well, that's unlocked. Which boss did I beat? None yet. We just started the new thread, so no bosses yet. This is like my third life, and the first two died exploring around the castle, which I never locked the castle in this version of the game, so... Oh, you're asking... Oh, God, look. Okay, got it. Well, I think he's just talking about bosses in general, the fact that they don't come back. You only need to beat Lamech to learn that, so... But you can feel sad for every boss. Alright. Alright, so you're really early in the game. Okay, cool. You have a lot to see. and a lot to explore, and a lot to love. Anyways, these kind of runes with this weapon is kind of why I like intelligence builds. Blue Burning Ghost, how's it going? I can't read the comment just yet. I'll make sure to read it once I get out of this. Alright. Oh my gosh. Ooh. What social upgrades do you have? Wondering what the best runs are. Okay, I can walk you through that in just a bit. I watched you play speedrun, saw some devs reacting to one you did, and came to your channel. Decided to buy the game after that. Glad to hear. A lot has changed since then. The time frame for the speedrun has nearly doubled. Actually incorrect. It has doubled, but we're getting more efficient, so it's getting down again. But yes. What are the social upgrades? So I will tell you right now, I am going for all the intelligence, like the infinite knowledge sort of upgrades. But I'm doing that because they're fun, because I want to play an intelligence build, not because I would recommend that you go raw intelligence upgrades. Once I die, I will show you all of the upgrades so you can see for yourself. Yeah. So I will show you after we're done with, once this life ends, I will remind me to go to the soul shop and show you all of the upgrades that I have. Because it's like, with the soul shop upgrades, generally I would say this. Yeah, there are no set best ones. Just pick the ones that you think are fun or play your place out. There are set worst ones, I will state. The ones that like reduces the amount of burdens that you need, that I would say is a worst one. The one that increases your Sharon's donation limits. Unless you're specifically building for Sharon's donation, I don't think that one's very good. But yeah, generally, it's just, you build a path. I will say Vitality is better than you think if you're trying to go for like, oh, I got 1,000,000 gold in this run, because it has, a gold gain increase inside of it, which is part of why I have plus 405% gold. So, there are those that are better than you'd think. But generally speaking, when it comes to like, do I go for infinite strength or infinite knowledge? That is a playstyle choice of yours to make. Neither is superior. Yeah, exactly. Pick the ones that are fine and fit your playstyle. Probably pizza, electric guitar, runes, equipment. Yeah, I like to get equipment up to +4. At +6, I'm not so sure about, but... So, okay, so first off, I should note, and this is kind of a spoiler, the last one that you get is a seal to the caps, which basically means that, you know, you could go up to +10 with any of them, or +4 with the rune weight and all that stuff. The last item is a thing that you purchase, and allows you to go infinite on all of them, basically. Sheridan's one has been buffed twice. It's now +3 to the limit per purchase. Good to know. Good to know. It might be good then. It might be good then. I'll have to consider it. I can do the math, but I'm not going to do it on the spot right now. But, I will say, +6 is up 2 different, 100 unit. Oh, it gives you +2 different, let's see. So you can get 70, it's +35 per, equipment, correct? That'll bring you to +35 per equipment, and, +6, not, unless that's +7. So let's actually do the math real fast. So, at +4, you're getting 25 unity per equipment. At +6, it's 35 unity per equipment, and doubled always for the trinket. Yeah. 5 + 6 × 5 is 35. Yeah, exactly. It should be 100 unity. Yep. Plus 60 is 95, so yeah, you need to just go one more above that. Oof. Plus 9 is 3 100s. Yep. I just care. Listen, the reason I've chosen the way I only went with plus 4 is because oh, well, I got armor break. Thanks. Ooh. Just a sec. Why do I keep finding armor break? As far as I know, they're all logically just sometimes one, sometimes the other, basically. Yeah. Plus 9 is 50 per piece. Yep. But then you also have to increase equip weight sort of stuff. I think that would probably... You know what? I'm going to state that that's probably the more fun way to do it, because it involves finding a bunch of equipment and having a lot of fun finding a bunch of equipment. So I'll probably state that that is the best, whether or not it's the strongest. How's that sound? Because, yeah, that sounds fun, just trying to find all the equipment. But yeah, I actually did max out equipment weight first, and then I realized... So the reason I have vitality increased is because one of the... By the way, I nearly died. I nearly took some needless hit. This is a good fight to be small. Yes, very much. Yeah, exactly. Don't scale well, but I'm doing it anyways because it's fun. Exactly. And the ability to just like switch over. Oh, I want to be an intelligence build. Well, instead of grabbing all this intelligence buffs, I just grab the Leviathan set, or the... You know, you grab the set that you want. Oh, I want to be a crit build? Well, I'll just grab Warden set. Like, that sort of stuff is why the equip weights, the whole equip pathing is the better pathing. It has nothing to do with skill. It has all to do with fun. The problem is, it's just very expensive. Every single increase in equip weight and such is huge. Currently grinding plus 9 items. It's busted. Good to know. He just stood there as that approached me. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I'll increase the equip weight stuff to try to get myself more runes. And then I'll just go with bonus equipment instead of bonus intelligence. I do want to get my intelligence buff to plus 10 though, because I want to at least show that I'm committed to intelligence over the other stats. Alright, so there is a way to cheese it, but every time I've cheesed it, I've failed more often by cheesing it than I have by just doing it casually like that. Now, I do recognize I failed casually that time, but that does not change the statement. But yeah, if you can, basically deal the damage... How do I say it? If you can basically have like a white star sort of effect, something that like stays there and deals damage later on, you can have the damage just ready when it comes time. Also a pain in the butt, because for some reason I can't find items anymore unless in silver crates, which become rarer. Yeah. White star is probably my favorite spell. It's a fun spell, very much. The 8 ball is my favorite spell. Just love the feeling of, like, the fact that a double bounce now gives you the skill crits with it is just beautiful. just absolutely beautiful. Because in case you're wondering, it used to have 8 bounces. Like, that's why it was the magic 8-ball. But it just ended up being way too awkward to use. And, like, I loved it, even though it wasn't good. I'm just like, increase the base damage, please. But instead, they just made it easier to use. I'm like... Has a good sound, though. The whole jackpot sound. But making the skill crit what it is just the most beautiful theme. Searing Chuck could be good if you get a clear path through the target. Thing is, in that situation, I'd rather just use Fireball. My personal preference. But I'm pretty sure, in this case, my personal preference is just the correct decision. So I have a full theme of meditation studies, so entering the boss fully heals me, so I'd like to leverage that. I'm going to War Drums. War Drums is the broken relic of the era, even with all the costs. Oh, that room specifically. Got it, got it, got it. Cool. Ooh. So yeah, one of the reasons I'm also worried is because I have no way to deal with the projectiles. I'm kind of amazed you're still finding stuff in chests at your level. So, are you talking about the, runes? Because the runes, I just, I recently got, the plus 5. So it's not, like, it's more of I've been lagging behind in how much I should have for my level. And so I still have more to find, basically. Other than that, yeah, just find Windwall Slop and you're good. Got it. Got it. Alright. Yeah, lots of runes, and just basically I only recently got the purchase, so... Also, I'm in New Game Plus 12. You have to recognize I'm in New Game Plus 12. So... bit more to find. Should have taken Pandora. I'm about to fight Lamech, okay? I'm literally... like, I literally just grabbed that so I could fight Lamech, so... Yes, I recognize when it comes to eventuality, Pandora would be stronger. Especially with my setup as is with the stuff. Hey, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I can't read what exactly you've done or who it is, but I appreciate it. I'll take care of it afterwards. Oh no. This is the hard part. We managed. Ah. Oh yeah, this is the new, you can unlock harder versions of the bosses, and so this is the harder version of the first boss. Alright. Doggo wants out. It was a good time too, girl. Oof. It gets all purified if you kill a boss. Yes, but then I have to, as you say, no hit on Lamech. Yeah, Pandora wasn't worth a death. So yeah, God Loki. One of the things I will just tell you, when you beat the Prime Lamech later on, you get more lore. I will just read off that there is lore here, but do it so fast that you can't read it yourself. But yeah, there's more lore here if you want to. When you get access to the Prime bosses, always take the Prime bosses first, because it's worth. How's it going, Credicino? How's it going? Oof. Hold up. Blue Burning Ghost was the one who followed. Thank you so much for following, Blue Burning Ghost. I'm sorry I didn't pick that up while we were doing the run. My apologies. How's it going, Credicino? Glad to have you here, man. We just chilling, playing some speedrun. Sorry, we finished our speedruns. We're just playing casually. I have a teleport. Yep. Let's just teleport. No reason to waste everyone's time. Alright. So now we're going into the harder version of the second area. And no, I do not buy the pizza here because I'm going to buy the teleport at the Sun Tower. Alright, so here's one of the big new challenges. Fiends fall from the sky. Also more enemies, of course. As you probably haven't seen those chasers. Well, we're out of mana. So, next fight's gotta have to fix that. I thought I hated this zone already. Yeah. This zone is quite the hurdle. It's built to be a challenge to make sure you're ready for all the challenges that come for the rest of the game, basically. Alright, there's only two. Oh yeah, and they've empowered blobfish since I played casually. Yeah. Empowered blobfish are probably a lot more threatening when you don't have experience with blobfish in the first place. Alright. Well. Oh. So. I'm pretty sure this one's impossible, given my... So I only have one dash and one jump. And those void things, I'm pretty sure make it impossible. I'm going to try it, but chances are I won't succeed. Well, I didn't do it. I didn't succeed. I didn't say I wasn't gonna succeed. I expected to get a little further in the room, though. I will admit that. Alright. Get a little mana from you. Alright. Great. Alright. There we go. Hey! Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I honestly did not see the blue projectile. Alright. Kill this soldier from a distance because I'm a jerk like that. And then get out before that takes us out. Not flame barrier. I like that. Double big spells. I like that. There we are. Projectiles beware. Oh. Woo. I even leveraged the double spell properly. Get that boss dead. ASAP. Woo. Oh. There we go. Woo. All right. I thought I had enough reach to pop open that door while hitting these guys. See if I can... Alright, worth. Don't even care. Just didn't know that little glean sound was me opening the secret entrance. Ooh. Ooh. Protected by pipe surfing. Alright. Here we are. Halfway point. So yeah. God love. Oh yeah, you got to the void beasts. So yeah. Here's a little secret. If you're okay with me spoiling secrets. All the pizza recipes. The most meaty of lore. Lemex loves Enoch loves pineapple pizza because of course he's a monster. Lemuck has meat lovers. Nabaz green pizza, of course, vegetarian. Irad has pepperoni. Now here's the big theme. Tubal doesn't eat pizza. Because Tubal is the true monster amongst them all. That is the thing you need to be wary of. Always be wary of Tubal and his non-pizza loving state. Alright. Oh, quick tip of advice. So I have 2 tips of advice if you're having trouble with the Skelebros. If you just want to get those real fast. Remember, if you're having a lot of trouble with a boss, every boss has a teleport. If you just want to start using the Architect to lock down the area so you can practice the boss, or just, you know, fight it without having to go through Axis Mundi every single time, that is a good option. That is a good decision to make. So that's the first one. The second one is that the bones, the massive bones, always spin clockwise. So depending on if you're on the left or the right, you can either go over them or under them, and it will always be the same theme if they come from the same direction. So, oh, taking some water damage. Don't worry. These things might not be waterproof, but they're pretty healthy anyways. Okay. Fine. Yeah, no. You just... So I always put it... I always, in my speedruns, lock it down permanently. There's a lock always. You just talk to the architect again, and he'll cancel the world lock. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's not permanent. You just have to... You just have to talk to the architect again to unlock the world. That's all you have to do. Into the water with you. Nope. Alright, do we want another scissors? No, we have war drums. So I think I actually grab the Cosmic Insight because it's less resolve cost. Yeah, problems with learning the game by watching speedrunners. Yep, feels bad, man. Whoop. But at least you know now. At least you know now. You know, learning the game by talking with a speedrunner versus learning the game by watching the speedrunner at work. Very different strategies. Very different results. Well, that door did some damage. Probably best not to think you could beat all the bosses at level 1, though. Yep. Even as a speedrunner, that's a hard challenge. I've done it. Oh, I mean, other than Tubal. Obviously, now that Tubal's out, Tubal I have not done it at level 1 yet, but... yeah. Alright, so here's the plan. Go in here. That should be close enough. Ah, missed both. It was not close enough. And I was punished for my hubris. That one was. That's good enough. I left before I could collect the gold. Alright. Do we just switch out with Blaze Bellow? I think so. We just need something to deal with the enemies in front of my face. So... oh. Oh, those spikes. You thought... okay. Learning so much today. Yep. That's the hope. Today you get to learn. This ain't good. This ain't good. Alright. Grab that, go! And get out before more anvils come at my head. Oof. Alright. Well, we have zombie monster. Hello, fancy top hat zombie. Well, fancy top hat still thrives and lives in this society. In this kind of working environment. It's quite impressive, honestly. Alright. Go. Hey, I have a question. The shield bash that I sometimes do in speedruns, like, I do them now still. I want blobfish with top hats now. That is a reasonable desire. Did you ever try doing the shield bashes that I would do in the speedruns, where you just ram a guy and shield? How hard is that for a person who's new to the game? I'm just curious if what I'm teaching is actually, like, easy or something. Please build it back to pre-buff size with dwarf. Alright. There we go. Go. Thanks for the... Way too hard. Barely use the special button at all. Okay. So barely using the special button at all is a bad idea, but I do understand. Good to know. Good to know that it's not just super easy, like... Okay. If I can't face tank it, I don't do it. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Ban... 000. Bot. Thank you very much. I'm wondering how Twitch feels just seeing finally. Hey, this is the first time they talked in your stream. I mean, why don't you greet them? Say hello. I'm just like ban, immediately banned. All right, so you're about to see the harder version of this boss fight. Now I do have troubles with this one, but hopefully I can show you how to do this fight. Well, the first step is to have so much damage that you just kill them with a few... Alright, so yeah, that's one of the new attacks that you have in this special version of the fight. As you can see, I am taking a lot of damage, though. Even I have issues succeeding every time. Right? So he's dead. And then don't worry, this next phase only is on the harder version. The fight is over when you beat one of them in the starting fight. Just in case you're worried. Ooh. Thank you for helping me recover my mana. I appreciate it. Whew. Looks easy, just kill them with fire. Here I thought 2 enemies was too many. Again, this is because I have such a ridiculous damage with this character. That's really what that was there. But yeah, another advice is try to stay in the center of the stage, because at the center of the stage, you're more likely to be able to see what both are doing, and you can kind of pull them together, and you have obviously ways to back out if you need to. But yeah, definitely it's a fight that you need to learn a bit more, because you need to be ready of like, when do I need to watch when the next one's attacking? How do I prepare for specific attacks? That sort of stuff. Alright. I missed the water bottle. Oh my gosh, I just realized. You haven't seen the new bosses. You are new to the game, you only saw the speedrun back when Stiggy and Study was the last place. Oh my gosh, you haven't seen Irad. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun to learn about. I keep getting stuck between them and get damage trying to bounce up and over them. One advice, spin kick off of, you could spin kick off of them themselves. I mean, I would say, like, spin kick off of them. Also, their hitboxes are very lenient. I realize that's probably speedrun tactics, not, hey, I'm new to the game tax. Alright, find the opening. I don't care. Oh, wait. Right here. Safe spot. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. I'm not sure if a dwarf can do it, but there is a way to get up into the study without... Spin kick off of them to avoid bones is good advice, in my opinion. Alright? It's just a question of how easy is that? Because I know it's successful advice, I'm not sure it's easy advice. Dwarf can do it? Alright, cool. I'll try to show God Loki how to get to the Stygian study prematurely if they want to. Use that to grind up some, possibly get the heirloom, grind up levels faster, that sort of stuff. Base character can do it? Yes, but dwarfs are, like, it's a lot more precise, where you have to throw the attacks and stuff. Where you have to throw the spins. I'm not sure if aerodynamic can do it, for example. Alright. Cool. No spin kick needed. Alright, cool. There you are. That's a lot of dead bodies. Just 2 jumps and 1 dash from the ground. Got it. Alright. Oh gosh. Alright, got 1. Stay back! I'm warning you! Wargs, man. Not as scary as previous versions of Wargs, but still scary. Ah, come on. I need some ice cold milk. That's how you face Oreos. It's their weakness. Alright, we're just gonna stay down here. No! But my plan was foolproof. Wasn't expecting an Oreo, not gonna lie. Neither was I. As you could tell by the fact that I didn't have any cookies laying around. Or any milk lying around. Well, Gravity Beam, I'm glad to have you back. By the way, every single one of these is increasing my magic damage by 6%, so... Wake up. And die. Oof. Alright, now we got our lilies, and the lilies are going to give us an extra 6% damage boost. Always nice. Do the spells? Okay. So, let's go through all the relics. War Drum. Every unique relic increases your damage by 6%. This is raw damage. This is both strength and intelligence. This is weapons and spells and traits. Then I'm also getting Blessing of Wisdom. Each one is 6% more damage, so this is 18% more magic damage specifically. So, it only counts each unique relic once, but it is still giving me 6% magic damage because it's an additional Blessing of Wisdom. And Blessings of Wisdom... Yep. Alright. More health. Oof. Beautiful. Yeah, life steals. So I have so yeah, here's where my life steal is coming in. So I have the Leviathan set, and the Leviathan set's final ability is +5 lifesteal runes. Then I also have 6 lifesteal runes naturally, so I'm gaining, I believe, 55% of my max intelligence as health, and I have 371 intelligence, and that's ignoring my soul. That's my soul steal runes, ignoring my life steal runes. There we go. That's the proper phrasing. Gosh darn it. So yeah, lifesteal gets broken in the late game. Definitely. 100% fact. Ooh. You're a super vampire. Basically, yep. As long as there's something to kill. I do have to kill to drink their blood. So, you know, I have some culture compared to the other vampires. But yeah. Also, because it's intelligence, I also have very good healing when I find meat. So, pretty good all around. Time to fight them all last. Oh, because I keep the relics. I don't think with this life, the difference is Candy a Halloween theme? Yes, it's a Halloween theme. Candy is just meat. It's just it looks different. Yep. Let's go up now. Imagine having the gear for level 50 Sanguine, level 100 Leviathan, level 50 Kin. All of your life I've gained on kill. Yep. Just... Dude, the best part is Spore Burst. Spore Burst, in case you're wondering, is why the person who didn't get hit by the spell still died. Ooh. Alright, so this thing, so in case you're wondering, this challenge, it's supposed to be a bunch of those spin wheels, but all spin wheels are replaced with this effect in this area. So this ends up being a very easy challenge over here. The same way that one challenge was impossible because of the void rooms. Sporverse is still insanely strong after the nerf. Yep. Doesn't help that I keep increasing I increased my focus drastically since last I used it. I now have a focus of 241. And hold up. And skill crit scaling of a plus 20%. Oh, that's actually that's because of my relic. Realize that's because of my relic. Whoops. Anyways. Easy GG. Yep, basically. Sometimes it's just easy. Just staple sort of easy. Gosh, apparently, did you guys know that Staples is apparently changing their logo? Which, it just feels like it feels like there wasn't much of a logo change, but to the extent where I'm just like, they changed what color the background is what it feels like. Hey! Yo, Nama, what up? Here. Far Shores found. IRC, it was in 2019. I have no idea. I just watched a video of Staples changing its logo and like an excitement theme. Okay, so I watched, in case you're wondering, a person called Charlie, popular YouTuber, and he just recently did a video on it, and I don't know, I brought up Staples, so I thought I'd bring it up as well. Hey, does that mean we have all the runes, or am I just not high enough level? Probably the second, or the first. That's what I found again, according to Google. Well, trust Google before you trust me. I am pretty smart, but I'm not supercomputer smart. And that's what Google basically is. I thought you just enjoyed logo changes, wasn't going to judge. Fair enough. But what is more judgmental? The fact that I watched Charlie, or the fact that I enjoy logo changes? Which is more worth judging? And yeah, I'm just going to fight this boss because I don't need the 12% damage boost, and I want to make sure Nama's dead while I can kill her. And it seems like a character that can kill. Especially with the way to destroy the projectiles just by doing this. Ah. Well. So that's why I like the laser beam, in case anyone's wondering. Ooh. Ooh, no. So I lost my double jump accidentally. I thought I jumped normally, and I did not. So I used my double jump. And suddenly, I think we're not going to make it. Don't know, just a little hunch. Well, yeah, no. So this is the harder version of the boss, and they have a redesign with it. So, oh my gosh, I just looked at the time. I way overdid how long I'm supposed to stream. This character just did really good. I guess. Most of my damage came from spikes. Yep. Alright, well, I'll have to spend the money next time. I have to get out. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. If you're over on Twitch, I'm going to go raid a channel, and then I'm going to close up stream. Alright. So let's see, what channel? So, ooh, my good friend Just Paranoid Fiend's doing stuff. He's playing Metroid Dread, so I will not be staying around because I'm going no spoilers for myself. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, see you later, Genderalda. Thank you very much. Alright. Nice stream, adios. That's okay. Alright. And we're raiding.